myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. When we go out, we don't get far, 'cause everybody knows your name. They stop to ask you how you are, but now our dinner plans run late, and I know your mother raised you right, so I don't wanna make you rush, and now and then can't help but wish this life was just the two of us. Oh, I just want you to myself. 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 You called to say that you will make it over to my place tonight. The office got you working late, and when you're off, you'll be too tired. I don't wanna make a scene. You're just so good at what you do. It's selfish of me to think that I'm the only dream for you. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself.
What's up, guys? Welcome to the semi-finals of ILG Cup Season 3 PUBG Mobile Minor number 5. I'm Shetsai. Joining me is Flash. Game 1 on Erangel is just about to get on its way. Johnny, what's up?
What's up, Shade? And this is going to be a very interesting semifinals because it's two maps. It's BO2, so point system is going to matter. But as it's two maps, you need to keep yourself placed high in both the maps. And top 8 from each qualifiers is going to, each semifinals is going to get selected for the grand finals tomorrow.
Yeah, let's go ahead and have a look at the flight path. We're gonna start off north of Lipovka, head all the way through Primorsk. So a pretty central flight path. We should have accessibility to almost all parts of the map. So expect a pretty even spread there, Johnny.
Yes, indeed. They can move to either side of the map because it's quite centered, little slightly towards the south, but all the places are accessible. They can take vehicles, move to, even if they have to move to Zarki, they're not going to waste a lot of time moving on to Zarki as well. So people will try to go that side, and we know the importance as it's semi-finals. A lot of people are going to go to the safe places and not want to take engagements early.
Yeah, but it's a little more forgiving compared to the initial qualifier.
Yeah, as it's
where it's a one map qualifier and basically top 4 move on. But here, Yeah, but here you pretty much get to play 2 maps and top 8 qualify. So there is a lot of room for some of these teams. Let's move over and check one of them out. We have squad number 5. That is the Excommunicados, who have currently gone. Where is that? I think that is. Where is that?
Farm,
It's
farm.
farm. Alright, farm.
They are near farm over there. Squad number 12, they are moving their way now. I think it looks like they're going to go to Novo. Squad number 19 is at Primos. Squad number 17 moving towards Georgiopol. And so is squad number 16 as well. So Reapers are going to try and pick up a vehicle from hospital. Just before hospital, they have that shed over there. They're going to take the vehicle, either go to containers, or they might want to go in towards Georgia City as well. So there's a lot of options over here.
Ooh, Ip Man is gonna get run over, and that is gonna be it. First kill going down, and yep, Ip Man in the middle of absolutely nowhere is gonna get taken down by Octane X. As I think there was all 4 guys in that Dacia there. Eventually run him over. They had some guns to work with as well, so looked pretty dull there. As I said, that looks like IGC Cigar is gonna get shot at a wee bit as well, but yeah, they're gonna be able to make it out safely. I don't think either player has taken any damage either, so all's looking good right now in the IGC camp. They're gonna be making their way towards Georgiopol, and they've got the entire Georgia to themselves. Some crazy loot coming towards that team, Johnny.
Yeah, they should get quite good loot to take fights over there. But again, like as what I believe, the containers loot has been nerfed quite a lot. So compared to previously in one container itself, you used to get so many ARs, you used to get one sniper rifle at least. But now,
Look at this. Squad number 9, squad number 10, they're chasing each other. They've set up shop. In fact, squad 9 entirely stopped over here, and squad 10 decides we will leave back one of our players here. So I'm pretty surprised that they go with that decision. But now that they have, where's the other player gone for? He's actually got not too far away. The armor is here, so should be able to loot up. Go ahead and check out Octane X running around with the pan. DP. Oh, did he just get shot at? I think
yeah,
he
he's
did.
getting shot at by squad number 10, which is on the hill over there. And Jordan, he tried to spray something, but he did not get any damage onto Hunter over there. And looking at the spread of the map, the teams, this is the only place that is cluttered. That's Northern George. And Southern George, Reaper X is there. And then Container squad number 17 is there, IGC. And another place that to worry about is Prison. There's squad number 15 over there with squad
Yeah,
number
15
11.
and 11 looks like they're still on vehicles though, traveling around, and we might just see a fight brewing there as we switch over to Mr. Spray, who's gonna set up. Oh, this is not too far away. In fact, one of the players is already knocked down by the looks of things, and the second spray coming through. Yeah, they will get 2 knocks in, and this should be the flusher. There's nobody else, right? They spread out 2 isolated players, 2 more players going down. Grunge. In fact, I think this was
How is he missing on the shots?
this is one of the squads that actually won one of the their groups. So they're gonna be pretty bummed that they didn't get much. As we swap over, we see more fights happening here. Octane ends up getting dropped down. They will get the res off by the looks of things. Squad number 10 gonna come charging through. What's the play here? We do have Jordan, who's at the outside, charging in, and he sees these players as well. But just pretty much buying time for his teammate to get rezzed up in case anybody decides to push. Jordan's gonna be there. Oh, he spots the player jumping on. In fact, Zeus, and he's being spotted as well. Potato aim as well. Zeus, he's gonna go for Octane Hunter. Beautiful shots in. He's gonna spot the second player as well. Comes jumping over the compound. He goes down, and he's going for the flushes here. But he's not seen the player who's gone for the big flank across. There's one player behind Jordan right now. Jordan, you gotta keep your eyes open, man. This could be tough. If he does get picked over, Potato aim. Shooting in from above. Gonna get some tags in onto 2, and Jordan now is aware. Potato aim is gonna drop all the way back. Did he get the 2 knocks? But unfortunately, flush only onto 1. One of those players is very low, and is he gonna leave him behind? I think he will. There's no way he's gonna go for this res. He needs to touch. No, he doesn't. I don't think he could have as well. He would have just.
Because Jordan was anyway shooting.
Yeah, Jordan's watching this. He's got the aim from above. He's got the nade as well. A potato aim. He's going to cut the distance, move into the building, in fact. And now this may be it. He's going to charge up now or never. Jordan's ready for this, though. Jordan's TPPing into this. He's going to come out spraying, and down he goes. And that is going to be the end of UK View in squad. I think it's squad number 9 there, who eventually
but
go
look
down.
At who's enjoying the
legacy.
show. Look at who's enjoying the show. It's AIM Clan. Both of them, they walked up right close to where the fight was happening, and they were thinking whether we should take the fight or no. And now they're just backing off.
So this is what happened. Squad number 9 and squad number 10, both were on vehicles. They both just about entered North George, and they drove past AIM. So AIM knew that there were squads coming their way. They saw both those vehicles pass by, but they were lucky that they did not actually get off at that building there and decide to make it a 3-way instead. Would have put AIM in harm's way, but now they're going to be sitting nice and pretty. They don't love to have been a little closer though to that fight, with in fact squad number 10 also having, I think, one player knocked down, one player low. They could have had that window where they could have third partied and maybe gotten a kill or 2, but yeah, now that we have AIM and SAD pretty much taking up Georgiopol, not George specifically, I expect to see these two teams maybe duke it out in the minutes to come.
Definitely, indeed. And looks like now it's going to be quite a looting phase for the teams. They're not going to take that aggression early. And we already seen one team is already out.
Hex had in fact taken 2 players down from God's I believe that's God's range, right? Squad number 11? God's rays rather. God's rays. So they got 2 players and they see the 2 remaining players going around as well. God's rays just can't seem to catch a break. There's Fury heading up, but the distance is going to work in their favor. Though Mr. Spray here, I see he has himself the 8x. Unfortunately, there's a lot of cover here for the 2 remaining players from squad number 11 to move ahead. He's going to quickly refuel back out. What's happening with squad 5, Johnny?
Yeah, so now squad 5 are trying to go more central towards Pochinki and maybe try and start. Now they need to start, looking for drops, trying to get those big guns. They do have, look at their farm. They have M24, they have pharmacists, they have decent loot, but they need those level 3 helmets and vests. Those level 3 helmets and vests make a big impact during a fight.
Squad number 11, in fact, had come in for the drop and they're gonna head out. There, I see another squad looking to chase in this general direction, squad number 14, but they are making their way into the squad house here, and yeah, they're gonna straight up take the Dacia inside, park it up under cover. Decent place to hold, pretty much inside the circle. Let's talk about the circle. Let's have a look at how the circle looks like right now. We have pretty much a western circle. We've been seeing a lot of western circles in minor number 5, and semi-final 1 is gonna be no different. Squads 18, as we move over, I see a fight happening, some HP being traded. Grim taking in a couple of bullets there. I think there was Danish who takes a little bit of tag as well. Both players down to half HP, but they 3 players, in fact, of the 4. Luckily, they managed to keep themselves alive. Rapi, though, is all the way behind. And hopefully, I think one bullet there onto Rapi and he's going to go down. But I think the worst is behind them. Quite literally speaking. So they should be able to find themselves a nice compound here. I see a squad house right up ahead as well. Set up
But
shop.
there are 2 teams in poaching, if I'm not mistaken. Or is it just one team?
I think this is just one team there right now. Let's have a look at what's happening with Rapi. Rapi is in fact gonna go ahead, spend a couple of seconds quickly healing back up. His buggy is in smokes though, so that's gonna be a cause for concern. He's not gonna be able to tank his way through another squad. So hopefully, I think he's gonna be on the lookout for another vehicle. Swap this out.
And I see another drop. It's just behind this mountain. They would want to first try and heal up over here. But look, the houses are open. They need to be really careful over here. Oh, parking in the wrong spot. He's going to move the vehicle away. But if I were them, I would be a little cautious. Because I would see an open door. That means someone has come and checked this area. What if they're actually sitting in that house? So sometimes you can't be too overly cautious.
I'm gonna look back out at squad number 15. They're looking to take this fight up against squad 11, opposite compounds. We have Fury, who's pretty much
Sleeping, snaking his way. He knows they're somewhere. He does not know.
Charging battery.
Looks like one player of Hex is knocked, but Fury NMS is not even budging from there. He's like, I'm not even going to check the side. He has like a hint that there's someone in front of him, but there's squad number 15 on the left hand side of him, which he's not even checking.
Yeah, and we see Cigar. He's been spotted. So this is no longer a two-way battle. It's 3 squads who are here. And squad 15, unfortunately, is right now sandwiched between 2 teams. So they've got 2 angles to worry about. Falcon there ends up taking a bit of damage. But Hex is going to keep the angle. They're pretty much moving around inside quite a bit. In Spray just gives up. Taps a couple of times, but unfortunately no shots landing in. In fact, his teammate does get in maybe a couple of bullets onto Money, who does drop to about half HP. And Falcon. Switch over. There's just some few shots being fired. Just trying to get some damage in onto the armor. Try and deplete some of the meds away from IGC. But realistically speaking, even if they get a knock, there is no way
There's
they're
no
going
way
to be
they
able
can-
to get the
they-
flushes. Yeah.
Unless they're very confident that they can land those shots and damage their armor, then they should try. But if they're low on if they're low on ammunition, I don't think they should even try. Just sit over there peacefully, wait for someone to actually push you.
So what they can definitely do is just straight up wait for that next circle to show itself. And as of now, if you can see, the circle has moved a little more inwards. Still has a decent amount of water in it. I'd say about 10% at least. So the middle area is going to be pretty cluttered. Not the best of times to rotate out. Not the best of times to lose your armor as well. Yep, you might get a few shots in, maybe a couple of knocks, but you're not going to be able to find full kills in unless you have like a squad who's rushing at you. So they've got a couple of squads to worry about though. You always want to keep tabs. Even if you don't want to take these fights, you always want to keep tabs on where your enemies are. Especially when you're in a more central position where you can get sneaked on from multiple angles. So you need to be ready to fight at any given point of time. And being in the building has its advantages. You can take those shots when the people are running out in the open and spray. Patience though, this takes a lot of patience. You see players who are baiting you into taking these shots, and that is one of the qualities of the better teams, right? Your teammates will buy you time and get those peeks out from Hex or from anyone for that matter, from your enemies, wherein your teammates will be able to then get that effective trade. So Mr. Spray here needs to be careful that he does not peek too hard.
Oh, and the circle has shifted straight center bang towards Pochinki. Just look at that. Look at the teams that are around it. There is one squad, that's Team Bole, who's on the mountain. They have to come via ruins. They have a lot of playing fields which they can stay in. Then Pochinki is completely in the circle, and then the backfields of Pochinki is there. So quite a lot of open areas apart from Pochinki, and those are going to be the battle of the snipers. And this is going to be interesting to see the end where you're battling with snipers. This is basically going to remind us of Miramar, because next map is going to be Miramar.
Yeah, Miramar again, a completely different playstyle from what you see in Wrangle here. Miramar is a lot more open spaces, a lot less buildings. So that means you have to effectively use these vehicles, use ridges, lots of rotates, lots of sniper long range action coming in as well. Squad 14 though, they're gonna drive straight into Legends. Some shots coming in and Rakog ends up going down. That is it. He's gonna get insta flushed and the rest of his teammates are just gonna run away. They're like, nope, this is not the place to be. Sorry for intruding. Dombo, in fact, not even going to come near this area. Legends in a strong position as we look at Broyes.
He kind of has a hunch that he is surrounded from two sides. He needs to pick up his vehicle and get out of there. So he's dropping those smokes. He's going to pick up that Darcy here, but look at the clutter towards Pochinki. All the teams are trying to make their way towards Pochinki.
Yeah, that's such a big clutter, right? If you can see there, there's squad 5, 18, 14, 17, 15, 16, 11. Oh, 16 and 11 are going to duke it out. And
even squad number 15 is there. So this is going to be a three-way battle between squad number 15, 11 and 16. But squad number 15 takes out the final person from squad number 11.
Yeah, let's move over to Mr. Spray. As I think he sees one more vehicle coming by.
Yeah, that's squad number 16 just moving from the side. Squad number 16 has stopped in that vicinity, and now they're taking cover off that ridge.
Yeah, I remember this ridge. It's a very potent one. It's got the cover at least on one angle, which allows you to kind of peek around. You'd of course want to be on the side of where squad 15 currently is. 16 of course is going to leave you a little more exposed from the hills behind. Spray though is looking as squad number 16 are driving by when 15 I don't think are going to pull the trigger here. They're okay. They should probably head inside, take control of this compound, and leave maybe a couple of maybe one or two players outside at these ridges for scouting purposes, and they should be good to go, Johnny.
Yes, indeed, they should be good to go. Squad number 16, they are very close to squad number 20, which are in ruins, but there are 3 squads who've already entered Pochinki, and there are 2 squads that are on the cusp of entering Pochinki. So Pochinki is going to be a very hot zone right now. Quite a lot of teams might get eliminated in the next circle because of this battle.
Do you think the next circle shift though is heading towards Pochinki?
I think it's moving
I kind of
towards
feel it's gonna head towards the open lands
lands or
between Pochinki and ruins. I believe that is where the action eventually is gonna head to. And I think Team Bole expects that as well. It's currently sitting in ruins, and the circle shift is in fact exactly that. It's that open fields there, and Bole, they'll have a very short rotate through. Team number 5, in fact, are gonna be already inside. We have Bruno Mars, who's sitting in the church.
And
This is
he-
good. They can right now gatekeep squad 19.
Exactly. They can gatekeep squad number 19 and they can gatekeep squad number 14 as well. So they have the high ground advantage. If anyone has to come, they have to push up towards the church. So they are in comfortable position. They get a lot of information as well.
They do indeed. And Raven Manti OP is sitting here. He's got himself the buggy. And looks like they're going to be heading towards the drop. I think that drop's already been looted long ago. They're going to switch over to the Dacia. And leave the buggy behind, will they? Oh no, they're just going to move it into cover. I think they've heard a couple of shots from Bole from the far side, and
Oh, he sees. I mean, Bruno Mars, he sees one person, but Grim takes a shot on him, but he's a little slow because he has the mini. And mini's not going to do that much damage so far, but he is still going to.
and he only has a 4x, and at that distance, it's pretty hard to land those shots in.
Right now, also, again, it's quite calm and composed. 12 teams left, 42 people alive in this server. So, again, this is the third phase, and not that many battles have happened yet. Everyone knowing the importance of being in top 8. So, that little passive play is definitely going to be there by the teams. Because it's not top 4 now, it's top 8. And
It's top 8, and I think once all these teams here, at least in Erangel is the team, the map that most of these teams are so accustomed to playing, right? So all these teams who have that edge, what comes from experience, what comes from practice, what comes from knowledge of the map is going to be put in display here. And this is where they will look to get the top 3 position, maybe with 6-7 kills in the bag. Ensure that you are in that top 3, top 4 on the scorecard, so that when you do move into the slightly more unknown Miramar, there is not much pressure on you, right? You don't know where the squads are. Chances are some of these teams don't even know where the squads are going to be dropping. Then circle changes are a little different as well. The kind of fights that you take are very different as well. There is very little cover in terms of buildings in Miramar after the initial 3 phases, but that is not the same here in Erangel. And that being said though, let's have a look at the circle shift right now.
the next circle is bang on open, slightly mountain, but the open fields of Pochinki and ruins. And this again is going to be really interesting. Battles have already been spread out. I mean, so many battles have begun. There's squad number 18 fighting 15 and 20. There's squad number 5 fighting 19 and 14. There's squad number 6 who's hitting 18.
Yeah, we're gonna move over to one of those fights. I think that's Bole who's gotten in on the action. Hunk is alone here. There's Helix as well as Mink. NS ends up going down.
Going down to who? I have no idea.
I don't have an idea as well. I think there may be a vehicular accident, not really sure, but squad number 20, they're gonna be in a decent position now that they don't need to worry too much about their opponents. There is, of course, though, squad number 10 on the other side. Sad, landing in a few shots. DYX finds one. Hunk, in fact, finds the knock onto iView. Maz does manage to get the knock in, and iView should get rezzed up. There is significant cover here, but squad 15, they are on top of the hill as well. A couple of players there. And Jordan, has he spotted them out? Yes, they have. And they're going to use smokes here to get some cover.
Oh, squad number 6 is heading into battle. Squad number 15 is right in front of them. Raven Striker sees that and gets Buck down. Buck gets knocked as well as Karma Boy. Now it's only White. White also gets wiped off. And that's the end of the squad.
Yeah, and look at this. This 10 is actually going to drive up. And they're going to actively look for fights here. Squad number 7 though, they know exactly where 10's playing from. There is that shot in onto Drago. It's going to drop him pretty low. They're going to take out the tires, probably blow up the Dacia here as well. And that blow explosion almost takes him down. And in fact, sad, they managed to find one, and now they're going to look to charge up. They know one player is knocked. Ares is probably low as well from taking that initial damage. Nowhere that he's had time to get the reses off. They've pushed in, and Drago's just going to stick the res out. He's going to be able to find it. Itachi just goes down right next to him. Drago, can he trade? No, he can't. Wow, whiff coming in. Oh my lord. Drago, cool as a cucumber, thought, hey, I've got this, man. I've got this for my team. Gets the res off and just straight up walks in. One player just hits the deck and is like, yep, thank you so much for all that work. And he's going to walk away with 3 kills there. I think that was EOS Cade, right, was moving in, and it's going to be in an amazing position. Meanwhile, there is squad 17 and 18 going up against each other. Cigar is going to pick up the vehicle, and I think they look to run out. There was a squad right up next to them. They're just going to drive by. They're going to move behind, and I already see Bole getting in on the action on the other side. Let's move over to what's happening here with Class 0.
Class 0 spotted squad number 17 in that warehouse, and he's trying to fire some shots at that, but he should realize there's only 30 seconds on the clock and they need to start moving. They have a vehicle, however, and that's the plan. They're going to take that vehicle out and start moving to the zone, but this zone is going to do a lot of damage, so you can't afford to take those hits.
Yeah, Hunk was knocked down and they will get the reses off. Meanwhile, on the far side, we see more action happening. Falcon ends up going down. Cade's taking a lot of shots. Cade is down. Spray gets the kill in, and I think they're looking to chase for more. Squad number 17 are going to get backstabbed in. Dark's getting shot at. He's got the nade in the hand, but unfortunately Spray can't land these shots. Wide out in the open. Dark's got absolutely no way. No. Dark survives. What on earth? Ow! And there's more squads coming in. Squad 14 just says, hello, what's up? Let's fight squad number 18. And they're getting shot at all by 15 here. Wide out in the open. Can't do that in the final circles. And now squad 17, they're just running on the street. They're like, why not? We're looking to get into the action as well. Money gets knocked down, and Spray needs to hit the deck. He's getting shot back as well. Responded in kind by squad 17. Smokes being dropped. This is the beauty of wide open endings, Johnny. Yeah. Anyone can be anybody's fodder.
Anyone can kill anyone. You can't hide, and that's the excitement. You need smokes. Without smokes, you're not going to survive. And look at the number of smokes that are already dropped.
There's just too many players in the open. I mean, one, you gotta have vehicular cover, or you need smoke cover. And not having either, your eye view is gonna get one. And that is gonna be Spray. He had a very nice game, in fact, but unfortunately, that is gonna be it. He's gonna end up going down. There's Bole Mink, who's right now the last remaining player here for Team Bole Esports, and this man's got smokes. He dropped a couple just sitting inside, just chilling. He knows, yeah, there's too many squads out there. I don't want to be the one showing my face and getting knocked out. And that is exactly what he intends to do. But here, we're going to see IGC finding one onto Falcon. Can they find more? Rave. In fact, it's going to end up finding another. What? Yeah, there's shots being fired. Hex Maxi with the shots in. And they're still continuing to move up. It's just pre-fires in though. They've got them. Alright. We've seen it all. 6x on an M249. I think we were mocking this. We were talking about it a couple of days back, but Maxi's like, what's up? There you go. He's gonna find Cigar as well. People are gonna be mad, man, at the end of that. Let's go ahead and switch this over and see what's happening with Said Ashan. I think he spots Dark out there, up him up above, and yeah, he just picked up a knock there onto one of those players. I think that was Cigar. I'm not really sure. But more smokes going down, and Maxi. This is the problem though with the M249. Yes, you've got a huge cartridge. The vehicle's catching fire. He needs to move out. Maxi can't stay there. What's the play here? Ashan, meanwhile, finds another cigar. I think that was just the flush coming in. He's going to continue to fire away, and he's getting some shots in onto money as well. Smoke's being dropped though by Maxi, and IGC is going to be in a world of trouble. They're getting cornered in from two places at the moment.
Ishan gets another knock. He's getting knock after knock, but the revives are
absolutely knock after knock, and Maxi is in the best spot to actually go ahead and trade this.
But he's bang in the center, Ishan. Bang, dead center of the circle. He gets spotted out. Now he's spraying down. But now he's going to be in a lot of trouble because Falcon is going to shoot him over there, and Falcon gets the better of him. Yeah, that's the end of team.
Yeah, it's a 1v2 situation, and they're going to come charging up, and Maxi, the vehicle blows up. Oh no. We just talked about it a couple of minutes back. You gotta get rid of the possibility of a vehicular explosion.
Exactly.
Especially when the vehicle's up in smokes, right? We saw it up in smokes a second ago. He's got himself the M249. It's gonna take him maybe a second to blow up that vehicle, but it's just small mistakes here and there that eventually cost you. And we have IGC coming in with the chicken dinner. 10 kills. Well done. We're gonna see 11 kills in fact on to the second position team, but they're gonna they finishing up in second. Should have technically finished first there at the end, but third position, 8, 9, 10 kills again. The top 3 teams have all the kills between them, and then you have EXC and EOS combined up 7th position, who've got 7 kills. So that is pretty much the entire server between these 4 squads. It'll be interesting to see how that scorecard is gonna look like. Don't go anywhere, do stick around. We will be back shortly with the map 1 scores heading into Miramar, which will be coming in about 10-15 minutes time. Don't go anywhere.
want you to myself. When we go out, we don't get far, 'cause everybody knows your name. They stop to ask you how you are, but now our dinner plans run late, and I know your mother raised you right, so I don't wanna make you rush. And now and then can't help but wish this life was just the two of us. Oh, I just want you to myself. 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 You called to say that you will make it over to my place tonight. The office got you working late, and when you're off, you'll be too tired. I don't wanna make a scene. You're just so good at what you do. It's selfish of me to think that I'm the only dream for you. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself.
of sunshine and not a lot of rain. A whole lot of happy and not a single tear on my face. Pockets overflowing with what I need today. Doesn't mean that it's easy, and it isn't always great, but it's all good. It's all good. Life is going like it should. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. When you know where to look, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Isn't perfect, the road ain't always straight. It gets a little crazy, and you know sometimes we need a break. But it's better than it could be. It should be. Taking what we're given, we can't complain, 'cause it's all good. It's all good. Life is going like it should. It's all good. It's all good. When you know where to look, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, sometimes it's gonna rain, but I can't complain. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a perfect picture, mister. You know that's true. But it ain't about what you say, it's about what you do.
Good. Yeah, it's all good.
It's all good.
Life is going like it should.
Life is going. Life is going like it
it's
should.
all good. It's all good. When you know where to look,
Gotta know, gotta know, gotta
it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Good. It's all good. Life is going like it should.
Life is going like it
It's
should.
all good.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Map 2 of semi-final number 1 is live onto Miramar. We go for ILG Cup Season 3 PUBG Mobile Minor number 5. I'm Shade Player. Joining me is Flash. Flash, what's up?
What's up, Shade? And we are in Miramar, and it's been a long time I've actually cast Miramar. It's going to be fun because I'm waiting to see Miramar action and how teams actually approach this map.
And what better flight path can we expect than this? Pretty much keeps the entire map in play, except probably those southern islands, which almost certainly, I think that's a 99.9% chance that the circles actually don't go there and players actually don't travel to those islands. So as expected, I see squads already heading towards El Pozo. Los Leones is, I think, gonna have God's Rays going there. Hacienda has one of the squads already in. Picado, probably 2, maybe 3 squads, but as soon as they see so many squads going in, I think one of those squads at least will shy away and look for the buildings in and around there, Johnny.
Yes, indeed. And look at that. And San Martin, there's so many people over there, and also near Picado. Picado is a hot spot for this map, and you can already see there are 4 squads over there. Squad number 6, 16, 20 and 9. They're all in Picado, and it's going to be really interesting to watch the battle that's going to happen, who's going to conquer Picado. A lot of teams like going towards Boxing Ring, Casino, because those are the fast loot places compared to Miramar being a map where there are lots of buildings and it takes quite a lot of time to get that loot, and the loot is quite less as well.
We already have a couple of squads close by, and I did see the scorecard go up, showing the fact that Hex Maxi manages to find one, and I think he will be able to clean up onto one. There is also Raven Striker. Alright, let's move over to Shroud, who is pretty close right now. Squad 13 up against Squad 18, that is Infamous Legends. Let's see, a few kills go down very early. I believe that might have been that clutter that we talked about, the Picado eventually taking that fight up against each other. If we can quickly have a look at how the map is looking like. You do have that clutter outside towards the northern side, just north of Crater Fields. We have that huge influx of teams in the middle. We have squads 16, that's Reaper, squad 19, VSG, squad 6, squad 20, all in and around Picado right now. And we did see some early action coming in. I think that was around squad 15. I did see I think at least 2 or 3 kills go down there. I think someone contested them at El Pozo, and it looks like they're gonna survive all 4 strong. Don't expect to see too much action, at least early on. We see Hunk rotating all the way towards Chumacera and away from that clutter in the middle part of that map, which I like. Let's look at what's happening with Rowdy.
Yeah, squad number 19 and squad number 16 very close to each other. Rowdy, he can hear one vehicle going over there, and Exodia.
And he's pretty low as well. One more bullet and Exodia is gonna end up going down.
Is the UMP, and UMP is not easy to land those shots.
Yeah, and even if it does, it's almost like a pea shooter. It's gonna require at least 2 or 3 bullets, I'd say, to get that knock in at that range. So, gonna be in a pretty decent spot. For the moment, let's move over to squad 18, as they're actually gonna move southern away from where squad aim currently is. They found themselves a pickup truck, and they're gonna have a vehicle to get out of here if they decide to make that early rotate out. I wouldn't really fault them as well. Looking at the map, of course, the circle is towards the southern side. So pretty much encompasses almost all the teams. Like I said, only 2 or 3 teams having to make that rotate, and squad 18 might actually go for that rotate very early on itself. They've got the vehicles. Rest of the teams, not too much worry. As I say that, we might see some more action happening here as squad 6 gonna go for the drive-by. Money's gonna get ready with the M16, unfortunately, in burst fire, iron sight. Those combination of words, I think, pretty much indicate the fact that his chances of landing those shots are bare minimum, Johnny.
Very less. And I thought Money had heard. He actually saw the vehicle coming in over there. I thought he would have told his team to be prepared for that fight. But I'm sure the team number 6 realized that he's the only person there, formed his team, and he backed off and quickly went away because they would have realized that there is one person nearby.
Yeah, and that is pretty much the end of that fight. Let's move over to squad number 6. That is the Saints. I see they found themselves a Mirado and are slowly heading in towards where, towards in fact the boundary. They're moving away from the circle towards the edge. I think that's primarily because they've seen that clutter up in the middle. Very few squads will actually be playing edge this early on, and I think this is the time where you will see some of these teams actually change their approach a little. If you are one of those bottom 4 squads, this is the time.
Yeah, they want to go and attack the team that's coming first.
Yeah, you not just attack the team that's coming first. If you're looking at qualification here, chances are the top teams have already moved center circle, and they're gonna hold that strong position there. Say you're one of the bottom 4 squads, you don't really want to be fighting the top 4 squads because of course it's going to be a flip of the coin. You never really know whether you're going to end up with those skills. Even if you do, you're probably not going to be 4-man strong thereafter, but you probably want to play edge and fight some of these squads who are coming in late. These are going to be not those top 4, top 5 teams. These are teams who are also looking to take that fight because they're at the bottom part, and if you can snag those skills, which are going to be much easier to get, you're going to improve your chances of making it to that top 8 at the end of this map 2, despite not being able to perform in map 1. So there is that change in playstyle that I definitely expect to see, but you can theorize all you want. Eventually you need first up that luck where you're gonna eventually end up running into squads to fight, and secondly you're gonna have to win those engages as well.
Yes, indeed. You have to win those engagements. Those engagements are not going to be easy, and especially in a map like Miramar where there's so many open fields and your sniping has to be on point because people are going to ledge peek. They're not going to peek, in the open. They're going to be ledge peeking from a mountain, and you need to accurately hit those headshots if you want. People are not going to be running around in the open. They're going to take a lot of vehicles. Securing a vehicle in this map is really important.
3 things that are very important. 1, vehicles. 2, snipers. I'd say 3, utility. You need to, yes, you will take those prolonged duels. We've seen that in Miramar. We've seen that in Erangel as well. I think that one of the big differences being it's a sniper duel. Chances are you're not going to be able to get that flush easily, even if you get the knocks in. So 1 is you've gotten knocked down, at which case, we might see another fight happening here. Hold that thought. We see Danish looking for the peak. There is Felix there. Shots being fired, but he's whiffing in to an extent. I think this is a very weird recoil there. It might have been
spectator bug.
Yeah, that's the emulator playing with us there. Small spectator bug, but Felix, for now at least, he is in safety. There's gonna be a smoke deployed there as well.
Squad number 6, are they going to take this engagement, or are they just going to take a vehicle and move out? If it were you, Sherry, what would you do? Would you take this?
Take the vehicle and move out. It's just too risky to take this fight this early on. And I believe there is Grim, who was on top of the roof there, already has been knocked down. So not only do you have to get the res, do you really want to still push in though? I'm gonna keep my eyes on Felix as he switch. Oh, shots to be fired by Felix, and the shots go in. There is a significant amount of damage done onto Boy. Not sure. Did he get knocked down? I don't think he did.
He did get knocked.
He's pretty low. He's in fact got some cover in as well. Nades on the ready. Felix is gonna toss it down. Nade? Nah, Danish has already made his way into the building, and Felix quick reposition back in. I think he wants to take this fight. There is one room separating the two people, but are they gonna expect Felix to actually come charging down? They will, in fact. One kill goes down, and that is pretty much it. Last man alive. Couldn't really mount too much of a challenge there, and squad 18, they get wiped there, unfortunately. Legends, I mean, they got that one early knock. Did squad number 6. I think that was Rapi who was knocked down early, and in fact he got knocked on the roof while the rest of his teammates were down. So there was no way to, one, give him cover early, and second, they couldn't get that immediate res off. They had to spend some time, Rapi having to actually move all the way through these stairs on the outside, drop down, and by then we had the rest of squad number 6 moving into position. It did come at the cost though. They did lose White, who got completely flushed initially. So 1 death for 3 kills, I think I'll still take it at this point of time, especially when you're looking to get that top 8. And we saw how the kill spread was the last time, right? 4 squads had 90% of the kills on the server. So if that is the case, position points are going to make a bare minimum of difference once you finish the top 4. The rest of the points are going to come in kills. And if 4 squads have 90% of the kills, that 10%, if you can get all of it, is going to be, I would say, pretty strong for your case as you look to find. Oh, there's a funny little drop. I thought he'd take some drop damage there from doing that, but apparently you don't.
So in PUBG Mobile, jumping down from buildings, jumping from mountains, they have been a bit light on the
on punishment.
On punishment.
Yeah, on PC you jump from a rock, you would have taken like 20% health damage. It's so unforgiving, but again, I think it's to an extent understandable. You are playing on mobile devices. You don't really want someone being punished for every one of these small nuances to a point where you start to hate the game. I mean, there needs to be that room for error, understandably why, and I think that perfect combination is what's made PUBG Mobile absolutely popular here in India, Johnny.
Yes, and we need to understand it's not easy to play on a mobile firstly because you're playing on a small screen, and then after that you have to worry about so many mechanics of the game. So at least this one mechanic off the head kind of eases things out, and it makes gameplay more interesting, and people enjoy. I mean, if it's something too hard and you're not good at it, you don't play it, right? And that's why now
but moving on. But yeah, that's the thing. It's about finding that fine line, right? You're threading that line. You make it too easy, you're gonna enjoy it for like the first week, and then you're not, and then you won't. It just doesn't satisfy your hunger for having that edge, right? For having that competitive edge that is driving you to get better. And make it too hard, we are gonna parachute down, die back into the lobby. Parachute down, back into the lobby.
So yesterday I was speaking to Manoj, and I wanted to know how many hours of PUBG PC he's played. So he told me 100 hours. And so the talk happened like this. I'm like, we were talking about how many kills you get compared to. So he's like, in 100 hours of my play that I've played PUBG PC, I've only had 3 kills. I'm like, what were you doing for 100 hours then? He's like, no, I was basically just landing, dying, picking up, dying. And he had a very rough start to the game, and that's why he went back to Counter-Strike.
back to the old game where you possibly are slightly better. So yeah, so people who are wondering who Manoj is, he's one of the 2 guys who hands out the G tokens at the end, so do be nice to him. Eventually, man, Maran, but yeah. Squad number 8, we have MYM, who didn't join us actually for map 1. And look at this.
What? Toppling over.
That was just so hilarious. We had Noah just standing there and watching the two vehicles topple down the hill. It's just casual. He's going for a casual spin, so to speak. If MYM calls me and says, hey man, let's go, let's take this car out for a spin, I'm gonna be like, no. If that is exactly what they have in mind when they do mean that, but I hear shots on Johnny's screen. I think that's squad 15 who are going up against squad 20. Quick shots being fired. Let's move over and catch some of that action as well. We do have Raven Strikers peeking away. Beautiful shot on a helix.
Looks like Bole
and that is done. Bole is absolutely done for.
And done for.
We move
but
back.
have they done enough in the first map? That's going to be the question.
Bole were 4th on 17 points. Here they're gonna finish 13th, so that's gonna give them, I think, 2-3 points. If how many kills
20.
did they have? They have 1 or 2 kills. It's gonna be tight because right now I think 8th position is sitting at about 8 points. 8th position is 8 points, so that's not too much. So considering that, it's going to come down to if the top teams perform, right? If the top teams from game 1 continue to perform, the bottom teams will remain at the bottom, and that'll be enough for MYM to qualify.
This is very important for MYM to get chicken dinner, because if they don't get chicken dinner in this map, there are teams who are standing at 20, 25 and all. That might just
so just to put things in perspective, MYM didn't play game 1. So they're sitting rock bottom, 0 points. Their goal here is probably to get around 25 points. That is what they need. Minimum. So that's going to be second place finish with 3 kills. That is probably just about going to sneak them in about, say, position 7 and 8. Of course, a chicken dinner is going to ensure that they win. Ensure that they do get in that maybe even top 5 position. That being said, though, they are playing with a slight, disadvantage is in the fact that they're only playing 3. So, very little room for error. And we've seen, though, previously, Nova, Vampire, these guys are amazing. Vampire, in fact, I've seen him get like what? 11 kills, 12 kills in that BSP tournament that we did have a couple of weeks back as well, almost single-handedly taking in a couple of those fights. But of course that was on weekend. As I say that, Noah lands an insane shot in. It does manage, I think that, I'm not sure if that was a headshot, but definitely one that came very close to being one, as Rickson gets tagged pretty low. But Nova is gonna get themselves.
They're just gonna move out from there. Even squad number 12 does not want to take that fight. They're just gonna take the vehicles and get out of there.
Yeah, they're gonna get themselves into the Scooby-Doo truck and head out. As we look back at the map has moved a lot, in fact, towards the western edge, and it's pretty much why we see a lot of these squads going in for that early rotate, is to try and find some of these compounds that are there in Chumasera. There's not many places for cover, but whatever there is, you want to get there right here, right now. That clutter's starting to form. Let's have a look at squad 16, who's heading to the drop by the looks of things. And yeah, that's in fact going to be Reaper x Exodia, who's very close to the drop. I think
he's very close. He does not want to go ahead because he's scared. He thinks that there is one team over there, and
which there is, by the way. Squad number 5 is not too far away from this current position. They have the high.
Squad number 5 is behind them.
Yeah, and look at that, Exodia is gonna get shot at. So his paranoia was totally legit right there. He knew somebody was around. It's that sixth sense, right? You play PUBG, you play it pretty much on that sixth sense. There's 63 other players in the server, 3 allies and 60 enemies, and chances are half the time when you're running around, you're gonna know that someone's there, right? You're roaming around boot camp. Hey, I'm not alone here, man. We're not
Definitely,
alone.
You're not alone over there. And now let's look at the circle. Look at that clutter. And now this is interesting because it's more towards the hilly area and it's not towards the plains. It's not towards the plains of Los Lunas. It's more on a very hilly area.
All right, let's move back to the fight here. Amir gets knocked down. He does get the trade onto one, and looks like with the circle pushing in right now, Jordan's got no opportunity. He needs to run back. We also have another fight brewing on the other side. We're going to keep our eyes on both the action. Looks like Asura is going to get flushed. Oh, whiffs coming in with that battle. Mad recoils, and 89 is actually going to quickly re-peek back in. Look to see if he can find a trade. Amir's still down. Can he get the kill? Not yet. Already, I think Rowdy, they're being burnt up. One player just jumped down there. Oh my lord. I'm being burnt up. I can't stand here. And the shot, the wild spray coming in from Rowdy, and he's done for. He's gonna get knocked down as well. Completely flushed back up, but he's gonna move back to this fight here as Team Sad, squad number 10, also get eliminated, as we have Cade with the cleanup there at the end, which is massive. And looking back over, Eco, long range, is just
He blows up one vehicle.
yeah, he blows up the vehicle. NS is going to lose 2 players out as well. Just like that, we're down to just 33 players in a matter of about a couple of minutes. We lose, I think, about 10 players there. And this is the beauty there at the end, right? There's just too many clutters in a round. And what I've seen, at least with this map, is the fact that not too many people have multiple vehicles. And open end, yes, there is Chumasera right now, but the later circles that come up, they're gonna have nothing. They're pretty much just gonna have smokes to work with, these small little ridges here and there, the terrain basically to work with, and that's gonna be a pretty scary prospect for some of these teams. Squad 5 though, we're gonna have a squad right up next to them. We've seen already Exodia, as I say, that MYM is going to look to get into a fight as well up against IGC. They found 2 kills in. They're looking for blood. They're looking for survival. They're going to fight their way through this qualifier here. They're not bowing out without a fight. They've got themselves 0 kills right now, but I think they've managed to pick up 2 knocks by the looks of things. I think there's Cloak, who's pretty much all on his own. Raven Striker finding him some kills as well. In the middle of the map, I see a lot of fights going down. I think that's squad number 15 looking to get involved into the thick of things here as well. Up against squad 11, squad 14. I mean,
oh, Nova, he spotted squad number 13 and he hits that shot onto Shroud. Now they're tapping onto Shroud over there, and Shroud, they are not in the zone. AIM has to make their way towards the zone. Nova has spotted 3 people, and that's the entirety of squad number 13.
yeah, we're gonna move over, watch both the fights. MYM gets spotted out as well. Mr. Spray whiffing the spray there, and I want to look back at Raven Striker behind. He gets the knock in with the AWM by the looks of things. So maybe not everything is grim just yet for squad 15. They've
Oh, Nova gets knocked down, and now this is interesting. Thank God the smoke came in earlier, so the smoke is there for cover. Nova should get revived over here, but he's taken quite a beating onto his helmet. He lost his helmet over there.
Alright, just to put things in perspective, Johnny, this squad right here, squad 15, sitting on 14 kills.
Wow.
14 kills on squad number 15, and they're just doing it in style. They spot another player. They try to hit the foot there. They have no view on the upper half of the body. They see the feet, and NMS is out in the open, and Mr. Spray is actually whiffing all the shots. And this is to be understood, he cannot actually peek wide out in the open. He's got a squad right behind him, and he's probably going to look to give chase. As I say that, Noah lands another beauty there, dropping Shroud. And problem again is they're all inside the building. Oh, this is a big shot. Ipman, no, not enough. Unfortunately, he couldn't find the flush out, and Shroud, is he actually going to walk out in the open? He's just dragging the carcass out in the open, and he's gonna get cleaned up.
I didn't understand why he didn't enter. Oh, that knock by Nova.
Ooh,
that
wow.
180 turnaround and boom.
Oh wow, kaboom in the face, and the res is coming off from Mr. Spray. But what a shot. But that's the thing, right? Ipman right there, he jumps out, he gets shot at it, and he's like, you want the res, you come to me, man. And
I didn't understand.
you have your teammates just walking out in the open.
He walks
trying to
halfway.
get shot.
He walks halfway and then he walks back.
And he walks back, he's like, no man, sorry.
And his teammate, on the other hand, was just hardly 50 meters away behind in cover.
This reminds me of our games, Johnny, where you don't res me. And I end up going down at the end eventually. Be like, sorry man. We had to cut you loose there. You pushed too hard out.
You became too much of a liability for us. I come to res you, I die.
And so eventually though, and I think MYM Nova, unfortunately, as I say that spray, it's gonna get shot at from downtown. MYM I was gonna say, hey, they're probably looking to back off, but nope. Mr. Spray peeks out. Oh, that shot, never know. Gets punished this time around. You can't play peekaboo too much. There's too many angles that they can shoot you from, and MYM, they're just gonna get slaughtered from above. The res already coming up. There's a small little bush there that they can work with, and they're gonna use that bush for cover. They're getting the reses off. Of course, you need to remember, no fourth player on MYM. It's only 3 players up. And we're gonna see some disco lights go off in the background as well. But Mr. Spray, what's he doing? Is up in the floor right now. He's looking to get certain things done. Johnny's pointing at the screen. Falcon, hello. Oh, he got the res off, and he's gonna go ahead. He's gonna find the knock in. There is Krito though behind. Can he find him though? That's the question. I think he should be able to successfully find it.
They have to go for the res as well.
Yeah, they have to. These final circles, I think that is the initial knock though, so he's bought himself some time. It doesn't really need to worry too much right now, but regardless, every single second is precious time here. As IGC still remain 4 strong. We have Rave who do manage to...
Vampire and Cloak are knocked. Nova the only person alive.
And oh yeah, Vampire does get knocked down. Nova right now is in the smoke. What's the play right here? Do you move? Do you stick? I think move is the call. The players above. There's Raven, the entirety of Raven above, and they've got eyes now onto Nova. He's just going for that airmail play. He's gonna take shots, and he's down. Manti gets the kill, and that is it. Meanwhile, on the other side, we see squad number 6 getting spotted out by Falcon as he looks to make a move here. Squad 15 as well. They have players behind right above, but I think right now, with the circle having revealed itself, teams are going to take a second to calm things down. A lot is still on the line, Johnny.
But you see squad number 11 are positioned perfectly behind that ridge.
Yep.
That has already been taken. Falcon, he spotted NMS Fury. He's hitting on Fury over there. He lands 2 shots, but Fury is just going to back off from that ridge. That's the advantage when you're playing from a ridge and waiting for teams coming towards you.
Meanwhile, Cade is going to get the first aid off and he's just going to go charging ahead. On the other side, we have Hex and others waiting up. He's waiting in for the nades. He's going to drop the nade. Felix is dropped on the other side. Smoke's coming out. I think that is Karma Boy who's going to go for the reses. No pushes coming in just yet. Squad 17 also kind of slows things down. There 5 more squads remain. 16 players, and with the circle pushing in, you need to make a move. His players being spotted out. Karma Boy is just taking so much damage right now. He's just going to wing it and run. There is Gods on top. But he's got no time to wait. He sees Raven Striker. He can't really shoot. He sees squad number 5 coming in with the buggy. Do you want to spend a second there to shoot? Oh, he gets off the vehicle. Did he just go down? Yes, he did. He just jumped off the vehicle and went down. Alright. We've seen it all here. He just comes kamikaze into the circle like, hey, I'm in the circle. Oh, I'm no longer in the map. Oops. He goes down and he is out of the server. Hopefully he's done enough for his squad to make it into that top 8,
Yeah.
but God's eco.
This is the exact place where Sig Warrior did that crazy in PUBG PC. Did that. His team actually got.
Yeah, his team got flushed by ARPS 1v3. I remember that. I was doing that firsthand myself. That was crazy indeed. As I say that, we have NMS who's taking a few shots up. We're gonna move over to the other side. Actually,
Oh, Fury! God, Eco, what are you doing? What? Oh.
what happened?
I thought he spotted someone and then.
No, okay, so just to put things in perspective, it's a 4v4.
Yeah, it's a 4v4. It's squad number 15 versus squad number 11. But
15.
Squad number 15 have secured their position.
Yeah, they've secured the position, but squad 15 have to move. Squad number 11 is inside the circle. So they have to drop the wall of smokes and they have to basically wing it. They just run in the open and hope squad number 11 can't land those shots. And if they wait too late for the circle to push, chances are they're not going to be able to get the reses even if anyone gets knocked. For now though, decide to pick up the vehicles and run. And Eco, hello, Eco, survives. Hold that thought though. We've got a couple of knocks coming in. Ravens actually ended up going down. Mr. Spray manages to find another striker. Still pretty healthy as he looks to fight more. He's in a pretty advanced position. And he's looking to run up. Mr. Spray, hello? Yeah, I think he just barely manages to find another. He's still buying time though. And then we see MMS being spotted and the trade comes in from Striker. He goes all alone. He's being spotted as well. It is done. And with that, Hex. Beautiful play indeed there at the end. Pretty much came down to the trade there. That player moving in with the vehicle. Perfect time trades out Hex. And he finds a kill. Look at Raven Striker sitting on 10 kills, double digits. I think that's the first time I've seen double digits in ILG Season 3 in any minor. So double digits for Striker as this squad absolutely mad. 24 kills. You heard it right. 24 kills. And what that does good is where's MYM?
MYM's on 6th.
With 1 point.
With 1 point, I don't know how.
That's not enough. It's not enough. You had to come top 3 with at least 3-4 kills. Unfortunately, they're not gonna be able to make the cut. But who did? Stick around for 5 minutes to find out. But big shout out to all the sponsors. Title sponsor Alien Rap powered by Logitech G. Associate sponsors Next to Multimedia and Kaspersky. GP partner Galax. Engineering partner Monster Energy. Do stick around. You know what, go ahead, take a break. It's gonna be an hour's time before we do jump into the second semi-final, which will resume at 8 p.m. We'll go live with map 1 Erangel at 8 p.m. and with Miramar at 9 p.m. So we have an hour's break. Quickly go ahead, grab yourself a snack, grab yourself a drink, and we will see you folks for another explosive semi-final here in ILG Cup Season 3 PUBG Mobile Minor number 5.
Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. When we go out, we don't get far, 'cause everybody knows your name. They stop to ask you how you are, but now our dinner plans run late, and I know your mother raised you right, so I don't wanna make you rush. And now and then can't help but wish this life was just the two of us. Oh, I just want you to myself. 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 You called to say that you will make it over to my place tonight. The office got you working late, and when you're off, you'll be too tired. I don't wanna make a scene. You're just so good at what you do. It's selfish of me to think that I'm the only dream for you. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself.
sunshine and not a lot of rain. A whole lot of happy and not a single tear on my face. Pockets overflowing with what I need today. Doesn't mean that it's easy and it isn't always great, but it's all good. It's all good. Life is going like it should. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. When you know where to look, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. The picture isn't perfect, the road ain't always straight. It gets a little crazy, and you know sometimes we need a break. But it's better than it could be. It should be. Taking what we're given, we can't complain 'cause it's all good. It's all good. Life is going like it should. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. When you know where to look, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, sometimes it's gonna rain, but I can't complain. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a perfect picture, mister. You know that's true. But it ain't about what you say, it's about what you do.
Good. Yeah, it's all good.
It's all good.
Life is going like it should.
Life is going
Yeah,
like it
it's
should.
all good. It's all good. When you know where to look,
Gotta know, gotta know, gotta know.
it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Good. It's all good. Life is going like it should.
Life is going like it
It's
should.
all good.
I love you so. So why must it be that I break everything I hold? Don't know what it takes to make it through the day. Though I'm standing here, let you walk away remains my greatest fear. I'd like to be a voice without a way, like a melody that floats above any wave. But I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Yeah, I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Now I believe that you are not yet free, but I've got this fear that I'm not either in my bones, you see. So we can only hope to hold the others strong, and in the arms of grace will be your love, will be your song. I'd like to be a voice without a way, melody that floats above any wave. I'd like to be a voice without a way, like a melody floats above any wave. But I'm coming down like a cannonball. Yeah, I'm coming down like a cannonball. Can't you see that I love you so? So why must it be that I break everything I hold?
When you walk in the room, it's still, and you can't see nobody else. I'm not the only one who feels that switch inside my body change. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. When we go out, we don't get far, 'cause everybody knows your name. They stop to ask you how you are, but now our dinner plans run late, and I know your mother raised you right, so I don't wanna make you rush. And now and then can't help but wish this life was just the two of us. Oh, I just want you to myself. 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 You called to say that you will make it over to my place tonight. The office got you working late, and when you're off, you'll be too tired. I don't wanna make a scene. You're just so good at what you do. It's selfish of me to think that I'm the only dream for you. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself.
sunshine and not a lot of rain. A whole lot of happy and not a single tear on my face. Pockets overflowing with what I need today. Doesn't mean that it's easy, and it isn't always great, but it's all good. It's all good. Life is going like it should. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. When you know where to look, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Isn't perfect, the road ain't always straight. It gets a little crazy, and you know sometimes we need a break. But it's better than it could be. It should be. Taking what we're given, we can't complain, 'cause it's all good. It's all good. Life is going like it should. It's all good. It's all good. When you know where to look, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, sometimes it's gonna rain, but I can't complain. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a perfect picture, mister. You know that's true. But it ain't about what you say, it's about what you do.
Good. Yeah, it's all good.
It's all good.
Life is going like it should.
Life is going. Life is going like it
it's
should.
all good. It's all good. When you know where to look,
Gotta know, gotta know, gotta
it's
know.
all good. It's all good. It's all good. Good. It's all good. Life is going like it should.
Life is going like it
It's
should.
all good.
you so. So why must it be that I break everything I hold? Don't know what it takes to make it through the day. Though I'm standing here, let you walk away remains my greatest fear. I'd like to be a voice without a way, like a melody that floats above any waves. But I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Yeah, I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Now I believe that you are not yet free, but I've got this fear that I'm not either in my bones, you see. So we can only hope to hold the others strong, and in the arms of grace will be your love, will be your song. I'd like to be a voice without a way, melody that floats above any wave. I'd like to be a voice without a way, like a melody that floats above any wave. But I'm coming down like a cannonball. Yeah, I'm coming down like a cannonball. Can't you see that I love you so? So why must it be that I break everything I hold?
Butterfly dancing in the sky, spreading wings, flying high. Colors reflect into your eyes. Lush, baby, love. Close to me, close to me, so close to me. Close to me, so close to me. When you walk in the room, it's still, and you can't see nobody else. I'm not the only one who feels the switch inside my body change. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. When we go out, we don't get far, 'cause everybody knows your name. They stop to ask you how you are, but now our dinner plans run late, and I know your mother raised you right, so I don't wanna make you rush. And now and then can't help but wish this life was just the two of us. Oh, I just want you to myself. 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 You called to say that you will make it over to my place tonight. The office got you working late, and when you're off, you'll be too tired. I don't wanna make a scene. You're just so good at what you do. It's selfish of me to think that I'm the only dream for you. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself.
single tear on my face. Pockets overflowing with what I need today. Doesn't mean that it's easy, and it isn't always great, but it's all good. It's all good. Life is going like it should. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. When you know where to look. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. The picture isn't perfect. The road ain't always straight. It gets a little crazy, and you know sometimes we need a break. But it's better than it could be. It should be. Taking what we're given. We can't complain, 'cause it's all good. It's all good. Life is going like it should. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. When you know where to look. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, sometimes it's gonna rain, but I can't complain. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a perfect picture, mister. You know that's true. But it ain't about what you say, it's about what you do.
Good. Yeah, it's all good.
It's all good.
Life is going like it should.
Life is going
Yeah,
like it
it's
should.
all good. It's all good. When you know where to look.
Gotta know, gotta know.
Good, it's all good. Good, it's all good. Life is going like it should.
Life is going like it
It's
should.
all good.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the ILG Cup Season 3 PUBG Minor. This is the second semi-finals, and this is Group Number B. It's going to be a very exciting game. 53 people, 14 teams. Unfortunately, 2 teams could not make it. And a big shout out to all the teams who did make it out of their busy schedules of playing different tournaments, playing PMCO. However, they still prioritized and
PMIT.
Sorry, PMIT. No. So PMCO.
PMCO fall is yet to start though,
it's
right?
already started.
It's already live.
Yeah.
All right, that's nice.
So that's the qualifiers that's happening. Right
so there's PMIT, there's PMCO, there's ILG, there's Dew Arena as well, as far as I know. That's 4 tournaments that I can see on top of my mind, and I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of streamers who are doing casual lobbies, custom lobbies out there as well. So that's a lot of tournaments that are going on simultaneously. And all right, let's jump back here. Let's look at the flight path and talk a little bit about
moving from the south.
Everyone.
Yeah, moving from the south towards the north, and it's from east to west. The flight path quite central. right? Bang central. However, places like Primos and Kameshki might not be accessible. People might not go to mill base as well. We can see already there's one squad who's in Novo. We can see there are 3 squads in Rosok. But are they fighting for? Are they just taking a vehicle and going off to Georgopol, or it looks like no, they're settling in Rozhok itself?
No, they're settled in Rozhok right now. They're looting away. There is squad 14 in TNM, as well as squad 16 in OE, Obscene Elite. All right.
And also looks like there are 2 squads that have head towards Severny. Squad number 20 and squad number 8.
Yeah, Severny though, there is a little bit well spread out. Not as much though here in Rozhok, and I think CNG as well as who's that? Syringe is right. Oh, he spots him. Yeah, get ready for the naked cocked. That doesn't manage to get it over, and the CG replies back. Instant burst, triple bullets into the face, and he sees Spirit as well. This can be good. He sees Spirit. Oh no, Spirit just turns back. Perfect timing. Just about to get the hell out of dodge, and he's now going for the res. Let's go. He's gonna go. He should be able to bring up Syringe. There is a level 1 west though. Ooh, look at that! Look at the CG. Look at CG. He's got it. He's got it. He's going for his. He's made enough noise, and now all of a sudden he stopped the res. And Spirit is gotta go ahead. Let's see how this looks. The Spirit does not have West, so it's 1 bullet, and he is absolutely done for. He's gonna go for the res at the window. So CG can't really wing this. There are players on the other side. He's gonna drop a smoke, and the reses are gonna come off, and I think the opportunity is pretty much done for. CG, how adventurous are you? He's hearing a lot of footsteps. Isn't really committing for this because he knows the res is already up and they might be holding.
Isn't he worried that there are other teammates of his that might be nearby?
They're actually opposite. He's exposed already as it is. So, alright. TNM, they're actually gonna flush one of his teammates, and now he's feeling blood. He's like, I gotta avenge my teammates, man. They've killed one guy. I'm going in. Let's go. At the building, and I think they've already fallen behind. There it is. He comes back across, and he gets shot in the face with an S2. Okay. And yeah, that is unfortunate. Unfortunate indeed.
Oh, the knock again on to X-Range. X-Range needs to come. Oh, he locks the door. Finally, he gets X-Range in. He's going to get the revive, but his leg is out. People can still shoot his leg. And that's a glitch, mind you, in this game.
Well, let's look at Ant and what he's looking at right now. Is charging up. There are people opposite. And yeah, they're going in. Right now, it's all up to Spirit and how he plays this out. He's pretty much all alone, waiting for his teammates to get the heals off. The entirety of TNM is here, and trying to take some TPP right now is Ant. Unfortunately, I don't think he's going to be able to. There he is. He sees him. He sees Ant running at the back, and hello.
Oh, that nade didn't do any damage, and
not sure why they stopped there though for a moment. Nades in onto the roof. Time to head up. No, they're actually looking to fight from below by the looks of things. And he spots out Spirit. This is such an awkward angle for Ant, right? So, unless they head to the roof, they can pick and choose when they want to take the fight. And anytime they do, TNM is pretty much going to have their entire body exposed. The problem though for OE here is there are 2 people on the roof, there are 2 people below. And the problem for TNM is they're going to have to come through the choke. And as already revealed earlier, they have shotguns, and then comes the Molotov. They're going to go charging through, shots being fired. First guy gets knocked down. They move out and they get the kill. The trade is in, and that is going to be OE getting eliminated early on here in semi-final number 2. Map 1 and TNM going to keep all 4 players alive. Johnny.
And looks like there's a battle brewing in Yasna Poliana as well. Squad number 15 versus squad number 12. And it looks like Lance has already taken down one of squad number 12 over there.
And that OP Boys King has himself an AK and an M4. It's a level 3 backpack, level 1 helmet, level 2 vest, decent amount of heals as well. 7 bandages, 3 first aids, 3 boosters including adrenaline syringe. This man's all kitted up already, Johnny.
Only missing is a level,
level 2
3
helmet.
and a level 3 vest. But it looks like the teams are enjoying the loot over here. They're quite happy with where they've dropped. They've got they've got 2 kills. Looks like squad number 12 has lost 2 people already. And so they right now OP Boys might be in a very good position. OP Boys. What is their play? They going to keep hunting, or what's the scene going to be like? And looks like as of now they don't want to take that unnecessary battle because they don't want to lose anyone from their squad immediately. They've got to, they're content with 2 kills and they're just going to, you know, continue looting their way in Yasnaya. They have so many buildings over there to loot. There are quite a lot of teams, if you look at the circle, who are outside the zone, and that's squad number 13, squad number 9, squad number 5 and squad number 10.
Yeah, there's squad 13 as well coming in very close to where squad 9, squad 5 currently is. Squad number 9 is already on the rotate. So is squad 13, if you can look over at Sin's Beast, who is right now, all of these squads are just about there at the edge, not too far away from making it into the circle. We have an airdrop that has just gone down as well. What is it carrying? Of course, it's carrying the AWM.
The AWM in the first.
And we already have a squad heading in this direction. I believe that is squad number 7. Redox, who's not too far away from picking this up. I think they've already seen it. I saw them on bikes. But looks like they're a fair bit off from making it to the zone. To the drop rather. And in fact, Cloud XXAMSOP, if you can look over, just made a quick pit stop at one of the compounds. So I think they're gonna take some time quickly looting this up. Squad 18 and squad 6 though ready to go at it. They're up against each other, adjacent buildings by the looks of things. Nope, in fact, 18 is in the building, 6 is out in the open. We have Vegeta Noob looking down. Already some damage coming in towards Kevin.
And over here, Kafan has a very good view of already 3 people. He does not know that there's one person who is there on the flank, but he's carefully looking to try and spot someone or the other. He hears the vehicles coming in close by to him, and he knows that the push is inevitable. He needs to be careful. The circles, they are outside the circle. The second zone is in right now. And on the other hand, squad number 6, are they going to take this fight or they're going to just move out? They've got decent loot. Unfortunately, one player does not have a helmet yet. That's Vegeta Noob. However, he has Car 98, 3 heals and 1 syringe. So loot wise, they are all decent right now. They may be looking out for a helmet for Vegeta Noob. But it looks like they're not wanting to take this fight, Shade. They're just going to move out.
Yeah, I think they're going to give up on this and move away. Shots being fired though by Kakarot, but he's going to hit a few onto the window edge there and continues to fire away up at Vegeta and Co. But squad 6 is out of here. The next circle also gets revealed, by the way. And it's gonna move a little more inward.
Centralized, and this might more look again like a ruins ending, maybe little more towards school, or could be a little towards Pochinki. We remember the last Erangel map which we had, which ended towards Pochinki, that mountains.
What's tricky here though is, again, we have the river pretty much at splitting the remaining area 70-30. So my problem I see here is squad 28-7 and I don't think just so these three squads are committed towards the northern side, and if the circle moves southern side, these three teams are gonna have to rotate down. The circle moves towards the northern side, we are gonna have to expect having close to about 6 teams to cross that river, and I think that's gonna play a big part in the fate of some of these teams, Johnny.
It looks like teams are enjoying. Everyone has rifles, everyone has snipers. Looks like everyone are all decked up.
Yeah, we have another drop coming in, straight into the hands of squad number 10 that we were just watching. It's an M249, 100 ammo, level 3s, and we'll quickly see it on screen. Snacks moving out to pick that up. As we say that squad 6 has drove in. Let's give you an aerial view of what's happening here. It's basically squad 10 going up against squad 6, and squad 6 is getting shot behind by squad number 9 as well. It's all down to Vegeta right now. They decided to go to the drop, and now they're completely sandwiched. Vegeta drops the smokes. Got his...
Oh, Deadshot has a clear view of Akshay. No, Deadshot, yeah, he has a view of someone or the other. His own teammate is there on the left. Oh, he sees Vegeta noob. Is he going to spray? What is he doing? Why is he holding the line? Oh, now he should get that.
He sees him and he gets the spray down. Vegeta, it was just a big, I think a small little distance away from that rock. But as of now, it's going to be Deadshot who's going to find him, and Deadshot should be able to get the flush out. I think he's expecting some of Vegeta's teammates to be there, but there's absolutely no one. There's just he's just alone, and he sees the edge of the backpack. I'm surprised he didn't see that, but the rest of his teammates are going to push in, and they should be able to get the full flush out. There you go. Deadshot
secures that kill.
Yeah, he's going to clean that up. And squad number 10 though, do they want to continue on, keep fighting? 10 is actually...
It looks like they're pushing.
Yeah, they're pushing. They're going for this. They know for a fact they have an opening. They're going to charge up. And there it is. Oh, Arrow gets the jump, and the rest of his teammates here. They're ready to make a play. Paradox with the nade. Primed up. Gonna be tossed across. And it's actually not going to travel a wee bit of distance there. It actually does not even make it close to that ridge, but Paradox is charging up. That is a pretty ballsy play. You run up the ledge without actually jiggle peeking the corner and seeing at least positions from 2 or 3 people before you go ahead and peek that. But Paradox is feeling pretty confident, and this is wise. This is the best thing you can do besides getting a knocks, right? Maybe even better than knocks in certain situations. You take those vehicles out of play. Yeah, you've disabled them. You've pinned them in the corner. You know for a fact you did get 1 knock. So
and the funny part is they're going to run from here, but they are on the edge of the circle.
No, they're not running. They're not running. They're not running. They're not going here or anywhere. They're like, hey man, let's go. You and I. And this part of the map.
That shot, he gets the nade out. That nade is not going to do anything. There's no one there, but they're all playing by each other.
Yeah, but look at how squad 10 has positioned themselves. They haven't committed with all 4 players. You have 2 players at the back providing cover, 2 players up close. So you're not technically all in on this, right? You've committed 2 players. You've got the best position to take this fight, and if all hell breaks loose and you end up losing 2, you cut them loose and you still move on. You try and get that top 8 position with the 2 remaining players, and it's just map 1, right? And you can always work your way back into map 2. So I think they kind of are taking the middle ground here, giving themselves an opportunity in case things still don't go their way. But as of now, you can see they're not in too much of a hurry to commit in either of these fights. And Paradox is gonna get knocked down. We turn across. What's happening with Deadshot? Deadshot does have an angle on the other side. As we quickly get you an aerial view of what's happening here. Oops, lost him for a second. The back shots being fired into the corner. Deadshot He's gonna get charged in. Two players. Look at how close these two players are. They come across the corner and he's gonna hit the deck. Paradox is coming as well. They're gonna find two and they've found Akshay. And PG is alone here in the corner. He's gonna get cleaned. And that is gonna be it. Squad 10 find 4 kills. They end up getting Encore knocked down, but no flushes coming in. So it's all good. Nothing lost in the grand scheme of things. And squad number 10 will march on. 5 kills in total under the kitty. And they are in a fabulous position. Johnny.
And looks like squad number 6 have company. Squad number 8 is just moving from the side. Ghost is spraying away, but he's not able to connect even one. And that's just going to be stalemate over there.
Alright. Let's move back over and have a look at the current circle right now. What's surprising is the number of squads that are outside the circle. You usually tend to see squads actually move in center circle pretty early on. And especially when there is top 8, right? So there's a big difference on how you play the semi-finals and how you play the finals. Semi-finals, you want to get top 8. Finals, you want to get top 2. So it makes case for teams to actually go center circle, and you don't really need to fight, right? You can just stay put, ensure that you get to those top 5 situation, and then take fights. Until then, you just need to play smart. But Johnny is seeing something that's puzzling him. What is it, Johnny?
I'm seeing LTC Beast just lying down over there. Is he not wanting to make the move, or
He's alone. So I think he's...
he has a weak.
Yeah, he has a
I
weak...
think there was someone nearby and he was a bit worried about that.
Yeah, someone was nearby and he is like, hey, these guys can go.
Looks like squad number 10 are going straight into squad number 5. Oh, they hear the bullets. Oh, they saw them over there. Is he going to stop? He's not going to stop. It looks like... Oh, is he? He's deciding again. Should I not?
Dragon Rebel actually ends up taking so much damage, and I think...
Oh, they're going for the fight. Looks like they're going to go for the fight. They are not going to move away from any fight over here. It looks like squad number 5 has come here to take fights and maybe take the highest number of kills in ILG for a map.
And what are they sitting at? They're
sitting at 5 already.
They're sitting at 5, but it's going to take a wee bit to trump the 24 kills that the squad had at on Miramar. 24.
Oh.
It's 24. So that was absolutely crazy. Maybe 21, I don't know.
If I'm not mistaken, I thought it's 21.
Might be the case. We'll have to, of course, recheck that. But as of now, Dragon Rebel has gotten knocked down. And we might see the chase come in. We have the rest of squad number 5 already going in for the reses.
I thought over here, squad number 10, I thought is going to push right now because now they've got good cover. They are behind. If they had nades over here, this would have been fun. But it does not look like they want to take the fight now. All of a sudden, they want to back out.
Yeah, the smokes are dropped. And we see them pulling the Dacias out. And I think they make a move right now. They get up and they move out. MX. Oh, that nade from Snacks is going to land smack bang in as we move over squad number 15. What's happening here? I think they're taking a fight.
Yeah, they're taking a fight against squad number 7. They spotted squad number 7 and OP Boys King. He's already got 1 kill out of squad number 7 over there. And now he's chasing them. Looks like he wants to go in aggressively.
Yeah, I think he's going to look to make this chase.
Yeah, he's pushing. He's pushing up. No. Looks like a lot of action happening in all sides.
Yeah, let's move over. Actually, TNM look to get into the thick of things as well. They got into some action. Actually, dropped 2 players from squad 5, and now they're taking that long range duel up against Encore. Tapper by Dangy 2OP, but he's getting shot back here by Swag, who's peeking from the far side. Beautiful jiggle peek across, and he lands, I think, a couple of body shots there onto Swag, and he's gonna force him into a defensive position as well. And in the middle of this all, squad number 5 has got sandwiched and they've lost 2 players. How much more will they lose? They don't have vehicles. They came in with 2 Dacias. It got blown up, and now it's just MX. Oh, the tags it again. Tag 2OP, just too strong here, and now he's gonna use this time to take the tires out. Very clever there. Again, something that some amateur teams usually don't value enough is how important those vehicles are come mid to the final few phases. You take the vehicles out, you pretty much cripple them so hard, and we've seen what happens when you have to move on foot. You leave yourself exposed to so many squads for so long. If you're in vehicles, yes, you still leave yourself exposed, but it's gonna be for a very short duration. The onus is on the players to land that spray. But over here, squad 5 are in some trouble. Let's move over and see what Snacks is up to. Snacks has got to worry about squad 18 behind as well. It's a very small circle. It's a lot of players in play.
Bang in the center, and right now they're surrounded from all sides. They don't know which batter to take.
Yep, there is Snacks. Oh, Snacks is looking the wrong way. He gets tagged once, falls back to safety. Snacks is down. Dang, too OP. Too OP indeed. Tap, tap, tap. 3 taps. He looked the wrong way.
Like I said, this is the problem. They are bang in the center and they're surrounded from all sides. It's not a good fortress to hold. Though they've made nice cover with that rock on those 2 vehicles. Positioned itself beautifully to make good cover, but...
Oh, he spots on Viper. Viper, not the best place to be, but dang, Toby whipped all the shots there. Tapping away, still tapping away. Eventually will land one, but he's still missing. Eventually will get the second one, probably onto the backpack there, and he holds on though. Viper barely makes it to safety, but dang, too OP, man. He's been hitting these amazing shots, and it must be a bummer for him there to have missed that open opportunity.
Oh, look at Snacks. Snacks is spraying away on Wardanger, and Wardagger, he almost got knocked out over there. Now Snacks with a 6x.
Yeah, he's gonna find it the second time.
He gets the War Iron over there, and Snacks, he's got good cover. He's going to go ahead, he's going to try and burst those vehicles over there. But the vehicle does nothing, does not get a single knock. He though has 1 knock onto a player over there, but they're not going for the flush. They want to hold that fortress that they've made over there, which is in the center of the circle.
These pixel peaks though from Dangy to OP have been amazing. He knows exactly where Swag's been playing. He's been playing that exact same position. He's taken a couple of the tires out as well, and now he realistically needs to look at the other side. You see some preemptive sprays coming in from Snacks. Yeah, they're gonna go charging in. It is now or never. They're gonna go for this play here. Dang to OP is gonna keep spraying away as well. He's got that small little angle that he's been holding, but I think it is time for the push. Snacks is actually gonna move all the way up. Dagger's getting shot at as well. He drops pretty
low. Oh, Snacks! Is he the man? He gets 2 knocks over there, and he's gonna get those 2 kills for his team as well. Is he gonna flush them out?
Yeah, they're gonna go for the flushes right now. They have to, and dang, that's gonna go down. He's still firing with a 3 people ahead. They have it for him. He gets 1, blows the vehicle up, arrows down. The 2 players straight up behind him. They're all prone down. They're all lined up here, but no, he gets only 1. Sin Sharma holds on barely there with 10 HP, but the circle's pushed in. There's no time to go for these reses. Sharma needs to leave them behind. He needs to run.
I mean, this is the most exciting last circle I've seen. Look at the number of people in this circle.
CG's like, come here. I can't come to you. And he's like, nope, the street's coming. All right, I'm gonna come. Let's go. He's gonna go for the res. And yeah, but I think smoke's down. I think they will be able to get the res out, but I feel sad there for Dang to OP. I think that was his fight to win, and there's the nades coming in. There is Naughty and others throwing in the nades, trying to buy some cover, and in fact, Naughty's nade takes down Sin's Beast, and that's gonna give significant time here for that res to come out. But
oh, Snacks, he gets knocked out. Snacks, a very crucial player for his team. Now it's up to Encore. It's only Encore on Snacks. 2 people from squad number 5.
But I think there is a lot of time for the res to come out. Naughty.
He gets another. He just gets revived.
Naughty gets 1, and he sees the players up ahead. They're all snaked up here. The 2 players from squad number 5. He sees them on the other side of the rock. Does he have any nades to work with though? I don't think that's the case. Meanwhile, I see Snacks charging up on the other side. He's shooting up at Kakarot, who they've actually sandwiched up both the players. Encore gets taken down, and now it's Snacks versus Naughty, and Snacks is just taking so much damage in from the circle. He's got the Yogg, but the Yogg cannot heal you, brother. It's gonna go down. And now we're down to the top 10 players. 4 squads up. Naughty is still
I've
in
not
this.
seen such a small circle, Shane. I have not seen.
And
Oh,
the
that
nade.
nade.
Dragon Kakarot.
Such a small circle, 4 teams alive. And this is the most exciting end I've watched. Trust me.
Alright, Dangi 2 OP actually manages to find a knock onto Dragon Rebel, but Naughty ends up getting knocked down. We look at Fander. Fander is gonna release a spray down as well. Meanwhile,
It takes Fander.
oh, Fander's down. And the res is coming off right now onto Dangi 2 OP. 8.
But look at Raw Kevin. He's prepping for the circle to end. 3.
He's ready. He's with the nade. This nade's gonna do massive amounts of damage. The 2 players were low. 1 res coming off. Is it gonna connect?
So low. It connected, but Naughty on sliver health.
But if they decide to push here, there's Dangi 2 OP. He spots a Dragon Kakarot, goes for the spray. It's not gonna. I think it's another player who's found the kill. It's down to a 3v4 right now. Dangi 2 OP though spots out Kakarot. He spots Kevin out as well in the corner. Dangi 2 OP has a nade in the hand. I can see no. Come on, Dangi. No Dangi. Ay. Not the way to go. He's gonna turn around. Oh, he got Kevin, man. He finds Kevin. He's not done just yet, but he will eventually get knocked down. All the clothes are off, and it's only Naughty who's on 10 HP. He's got no heals. He has no heals. Naughty's just gonna wing it, and he's gonna fight that out. Naughty's down as well, and it is down on a 1v1.
It's Kakarot
It is Ant who's
versus
gone.
Kafa and Kakarot.
Yeah, we're gonna switch over to the split. Nade's coming out, smoke's being dropped, and can he find him though? He's gonna go for the spray. He's seen the tracers coming from OP, but he's got to deal with a lot of players right now. He gets the knock. Can he get it? Yo, no, he can't. Big plays there coming in eventually. I believe that was from Kakarot there at the end, right? And they're gonna take the chicken dinner. 8 kills. But look at the number of kills on TNM in second position. 17 kills, second position. I think
Even
that
MX squad number 5. 336. 9 kills. Very good.
10 kills on position 7. OP boys.
OP boys, 10 kills. Now this is going to be really fun to watch.
Yeah, the scorecards are all gonna be messed up. Well, let's see.
Seriously, I really enjoyed this.
It was an amazing game indeed. Woke us up. Damn, man, after the 1 hour break. This pretty much made up for 2 games straight up. And we're going to take a quick break. We will be back, the Shade Slayer and Flash, in about 15 minutes time with the final map. We will be moving on to Miramar. Let's hope that this, even if it is half as good as this game, it's going to be out of this world. So see you folks in just a bit.
you to myself. When we go out, we don't get far, 'cause everybody knows your name. They stop to ask you how you are, but now our dinner plans run late, and I know your mother raised you right, so I don't wanna make you rush, and now and then can't help but wish this life was just the two of us. Oh, I just want you to myself. 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 You called to say that you will make it over to my place tonight. The office got you working late, and when you're off, you'll be too tired. I don't wanna make a scene. You're just so good at what you do. It's selfish of me to think that I'm the only dream for you. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself.
sunshine and not a lot of rain. A whole lot of happy and not a single tear on my face. Pockets overflowing with what I need today. Doesn't mean that it's easy and it isn't always great, but it's all good. It's all good. Life is going like it should. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. When you know where to look, it's all good, it's all good, it's all good. The picture isn't perfect, the road ain't always straight. It gets a little crazy, and you know sometimes we need a break. But it's better than it could be. It should be. Taking what we're given, we can't complain 'cause it's all good. It's all good. Life is going like it should. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. When you know where to look, it's all good, it's all good, it's all good.
Yeah, sometimes it's gonna rain, but I can't complain. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a perfect picture, mister. You know that's true. But it ain't about what you say, it's about what you do.
Good. Yeah, it's all good.
It's all good.
Life is going like it should.
Life is going
Yeah,
like it
it's
should.
all good. It's all good. When you know where to look,
Gotta know, gotta know, gotta
it's all good, it's all good, it's all good. Good, it's all good. Life is going like it should.
Alright, what's up guys? Welcome to the final map of the day. Map number 2 of semi-final number 2. On to Miramar we go. Shade Fair joining me is Flash. Flash, walk us through the flight path.
Yeah, Shade, the flight is moving from south to north, little tilted towards the west. And most of this time, Prison, Los Hicos and Mina del Sur are in the vicinity of the flight path. So teams there are a lot of teams actually who like going to that island because not many teams contest that. So they go for that safe loot and then move inside. But getting vehicles over there is a problem. So the team's going to go to Leones, Chumaquera, Montenuvo, El Pozo, San Martin, Picado, Del Petron, water treatment, all over there.
Earlier today we did see few squads going towards Crater Fields as well, so
Yeah.
that might be another place of interest. Water treatment, of course.
And Torre Amuda also people go, but this time it doesn't look like they will be able to reach there. So it's all going to be about getting those vehicles, like we spoke about those three things: vehicles, snipers, and smokes. Utility, very important on this map.
And I'm just looking to see if we have any...
No one has gone Picado. No one has gone Picado.
Yeah, I think the two squads heading towards La Cabrera though. Squad number 12
And 5.
5.
And 20 and 19. What is 20 and 19 doing?
We'll just move over to La Cabrera right now. Both the squads have just landed, but they've landed on opposite sides of...
Squad number 20 finds a vehicle. And the squad number 19 on the road hunting for a vehicle. Can they run them down with that vehicle? Oh, they also found a vehicle. But they found a bike.
Yeah, it's a very unconventional place to land. I wouldn't really put this as my top 3 places to land on Miramar, but literally land in the middle of nowhere, didn't even find vehicles.
It's really difficult to scavenge hunt in Miramar. You have to go to those big cities. That's the only place, because loot is not as great as it is in Erangel, because it's spread out in so many buildings and so many floors. The loot quantity might be the same, right? But because there's so many buildings, etc., it's going to be difficult to get that loot.
Alright, let's move over. We see squad number 5, squad number 12, both very close to each other. War Dagger has spotted out
Look at this.
multiple
Squad number
people.
20. They're running behind Ghost.
Yeah, they're chasing one of the players there. They have guns as well. And squad 19, they have one player left behind.
Looks like they just leave it. Oh no!
He found himself. Oh, he was on a bike. I thought for a second that he was running. No, they're gonna give chase. How far are they? They might be walking into a trap.
But do you think it's wise?
Nope. They might be walking into a trap there.
Look at the flips.
And they're gonna flip over as well. But round number 2. Oh yeah, there we go.
They're like, let's at least do some backflips, make some good videos, a good impression.
I mean, this is again, realistic speaking though, another problem in Miramar, right? The drivers actually gotta be pretty skilled. It's not easy to drive in these terrains, especially with the Mirado. You have the minibus is just a nightmare to drive.
Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, the Scooby-Doo truck is just an absolute nightmare to drive on this. As we say that,
Oh, it looks like Team TGB have already got a flush on to Team Sin's Boogie.
Yep, as we see the heels coming out here. As
Oh, this is going to be interesting now. Squad number 13 is completely cornered by squad number 6. Though they are all in different buildings. That's the thing, when you're playing Miramar, you can be in different buildings in one zone. So it's really difficult to flush people out. Oh, but looks like Apollo, he's entered the same building that Sins is. Sins is just running away. Yeah, Sins is like, I'm not going to take this fight. I jump down, I run away.
yeah, since you're gonna back away from this, but again, it pretty much comes down to timing alone. You can't leave yourself exposed and run on the outside. One single stray bullet hits you this early on. Level 1 west only. Yeah, 2 bullets pretty much gonna knock him down. As we say that though, Apollo, he's gonna go for a pretty long rotate across. He's found a safe place for that Mirado, and think is in a pretty safe spot to just continue looting up. Doesn't really need, even if he finds a knock, I don't think the rest of his teammates are in position to follow up on that. Sin's arrow though, it's got some decent amount of loot to be had. Still sitting on 1 first aid, 1 booster, and level 1 west only. So I think they're gonna spend some time here, quickly get the loot up before they look to engage in. That being said though, the first circle has revealed itself.
And isn't it? It's quite towards the east. El
Yeah.
Azhar, Taramuda, Hacienda.
It's northeast as well. So some of these spots, of course, not.
I mean, Squadron 14
strictly
is going to
fan
have a
favorites.
tough time to get into the circle.
Yeah, some of these spots are not strictly fan favorites. So a lot of rotations to be made, and I'm scared for those squads who are right now at Crater Fields. There is 1, 2, 3, 3 squads, I think, all right next to each other, and squad number 5 has the advantage. They can just rotate and play gatekeep at the edge, and that is going to force some of these squads to actually go north and come in. Even if they do, there's squad 20 waiting for them up top, and squad 14 needs to start leaving soon. They are so far away at Valle del Mar, and they've got a lot of distance to cover. And
So Miramar is a map where even 10 squads can sit in one city and still no action happen. I've seen literally once in Los Leones in the 5-story building, 3 squads just sitting it out over there and waiting to see who makes the first move.
yeah, that's actually pretty common up in Miramar, and even more so common, I would say, at in Weekendy, is where there's just so many buildings in these final circles that you can just hide inside, not really move. And if it is a situation where you've taken a lot of fights on your way into those final few circles, you're not going to have meds, so it's already preventing you from taking fights, and you've already used up all your utility, all your nades, so you're not going to be able to challenge those people inside the buildings as well, and you just got to sit it out and wait for the next circle to reveal itself. Hope that the other guy makes the play first and move on. That being said, let's move over. Look at Sin's arrow back up towards this standoff between squad number 6 and squad number 13. Let's see what squad 12 is up to. LTC Beast is currently got himself a scar, picks up some ammo as well.
Looks like the teams have quite decent loot, not a lot, but this is a map where you need to collect a lot because once you're in the open field, there's no place to replenish your ammo, right? And then you're just left with what you have. So getting as much loot as possible, really important in this map.
We have a drop going down outside El Azahar. It's going to be an AUG, but it's coming with an 8x. So 8x again, one of the best scopes out there. What am I saying? The best, one of the best, the absolute best scope out there for fights in Miramar. You see so many long
If I'm
range
not
duels.
mistaken, they've taken out the, even in PUBG PC, they've taken out the 15x. Right?
I think they have.
15x also was another crazy scope, but then they realized that's too OP, especially in the hands of someone with a magnum.
Yeah, you have an arm. That's just a ridiculous advantage that the person will eventually have. Maybe even I think borderline broken. So which is why I think it eventually may find its way into PUBG Mobile, and I'm happy for that. But I think with 15x, I think it'd be a little more harder to hit shots as well up in mobile. Then again, some of these players have just gotten so good at the game so fast that yeah, I think it's finding the entire idea of an esports game and making an esports game, making a game esports ready, is to try and reduce the amount of RNG in the game. And I think that RNG is just a wee bit too much. So we're going to head and look back at the circle right now. Teams. All right. Looking at the squads and how they're moving in, squad 14 is TNM, the winners. In fact, not winners. They did come second, but they were on top of the scorecard thanks to their 17 kill haul. Are all the way behind. Still in the blue zone, but I think they should be able to easily make their way in. But they're going to run into a lot of squads. Squad 6, 13, 7, all of them in that direction. Up in the middle, I see a pretty big clutter as well. 19, 15. I see Aries there as well. Alright. Just zooming in a little bit though. It does look like they're a little bit more spread out. There's no action happening there anytime soon. But it is TNM that I want to look at. Let's move over to CG and what he's up to. He's in the zone, in the blue rather. He's got himself a Mirado, half HP. Not a hell lot of utility in terms of heals. I think he's just the 2 first aids. And he's going to be forced to pop one of them right here. And we're quickly going to move over. Squad number 16 just drove by squad 10.
They might just blow the vehicle off. Can they do it? That's the question.
And
they get one knock, however, onto D-Spirit.
And they're going to have to deboard. Snacks ends up going down. And this is problematic. Squad number 10, they've been spotted here. Snacks is going to survive there. The attempt for the flush coming in from Syringe not going to be enough. And I think it's going to continue moving here with the circle. It's got a pretty decent amount of distance to cover. So I think that's a wise decision there, not to waste too much time.
Oh, they've spotted Syringe over there, and now Swag is shooting at him straight. But there is a few... Oh.
Look at the shots being fired! The Syringe goes down. He gets spotted by Paradox there. And fortunately for him, he's got that rock to work with and the zone as well. But now they're going to go for the flush. 2 players are not...
They can't do anything. Their teammates are not there.
Yeah, they're not there. They're still taking their time though to get the flushes out, but that's 2 kills going the way of MX. Team number 10, Mega X. So they're going to be like, hey, thank you so much for 2 kills. I like it. And on the other, I think there's one more player there though. Unknown, if I'm not mistaken, all the way across.
Oh, he's shooting with the SKS.
Yeah. Noob does have himself the SKS, level 3 helmet, level 3 backpack, 6 boosters, so a pretty decent amount of loot. He's gonna go ahead, use some of those boosters up as he looks to re-peek, and he's spotted out Encore. Take some shots in that direction. And what's the play here?
Yeah, just take the
Squad 16 have got, they've got the vehicle. They have to move out. I don't think it's a wise decision to fight here. They've already 2 numbers down. The chances are dwindling. You probably take that gamble, move out.
And looks like squad number 16 is just going to tuck their tail and run from there. They're not going to take unnecessary fights. There's still 14 teams alive. And I mean, to be in the top 8, you need to at least make it to the top 5 over here and have done well in the previous map. That's the only way you can secure your position and be a bit safe. But if you've done extremely well in the first map, but in the last map also you don't do that well, you might just be seeing yourself in 9th, 10th and 11th position.
Yeah, look at the circle as well. It's right now moving a little more towards the eastern side, the northeastern side rather. It's going to encompass El Azahar, Crudeval, Tiara Bronca, a junkyard. So it's quite a bit of distance to cover for some of these squads who are rotating in. Typically you see pretty much 80% of the teams already in the circle, but stark contrast, there's a lot of teams that are yet to make the rotate. Squad number 9 though, I think are getting ready to take a fight here as we quickly move over. Squad 9 18 is here as well, and they're getting ready to fight. Squad number 7 and is actually fighting squad number 18, and squad number 9 is running from behind. RX is gonna be in a world of pain real soon. They charge up. Squad 7 doesn't know this. Nades being primed. All nades being tossed in.
He
Up.
threw a molly also, Aries.
Yep.
Aries set, he drops a molly over there. He's spraying away, he spots out Flammy okay. And Flame gets knocked down with a beautiful spray by set 7. Oh, he sees another. He gets too good. He gets the flush as well. And taking advantage is squad number 18 of that beautiful fight between 7 and 9.
Yeah, they're both pretty much pincering in into squad 7. Squad 7 is like, hey man, one at a time please, one at a time. Why are we getting shot by 2 squads? They're in the rooms right now. They're bleeding internally. Ayush is like, I think he's trying to get the res, but should be able to find that. They know squad number 9, squad number 18 both know.
Squad number 13 is just in the warehouse, just opposite them.
Yeah, and I'm sure that both these squads know that besides squad 7, there's one other squad. And now the question is the decision comes here.
So there are total 4 squads over here.
Yeah, and
Make it 3 now.
yeah, it's 3 now. Squad number 7, bye bye. This squad number 13 also slowly coming in on this direction. I want to quickly get an aerial view of what's happening. Squad 9 is there. They're at the back as well. Kakarot taking TPP. He's hearing quite a bit of footsteps here right now. And they can't really move out to fight because there's squad 13 waiting on the other side as well. Can't leave yourselves exposed to that. So right now, they're going to take it one duel at a time. We see Raw, I think there's... who's that? Kevin, who is moving into position as well on the other side. A reset. It's the same team. Was sitting inside the smoke. No one's really making a move just yet. They're taking a quick breather. Smokes dropped out in the open as well. You see Arrow waiting on the outside, looking to see if he can peek and find anything. Sate, Kakarot, Kevin. Pretty much happy sticking inside. You don't really want to peek your head out and check for anything. Nades though being primed. I see a nade going through the window. Is it going to do anything? No. But I think Arrow's found an opportunity.
Oh, Seth, he's taking a few bullets and he got shot from
Arrow spotted Kevin. And Kakarot's here. They're both TPing. Both are going to double peek. And it's going to be on Kakarot to trade this. But unfortunately, Arrow moves in. He's set. You're being spotted. Hello? Yeah. Set.
I mean, he should have realized out of all because he did the same thing.
Yeah, he's been doing the same thing. He's been punishing that. Nate, though, can't make its way all the way in. And there's already a res coming out on the other side. We might be seeing another fight coming on. Kevin! He peeks out as well. He goes down. They lose 3. And it's all down to Set. He's going to be able to get the first aid. But, he's inside. He just got everybody looking down at him. Their reses have already come off. An Arrow needs to be a little careful right now. Can't really go guns blazing inside. Pre-fires into the corner. And his teammates are going to go charging in. Set is going to peek out. And first, okay. I thought for a second squad number 18 were coming out for worse, but they managed to hold on.
Yeah, exactly. They got the kills over there. They're already standing at 8 kills.
They lost 2 players there. 2 players knocked down, but they hold on for dear life. 2 rooms only. They managed to survive, and they are in a very good position right now, moving ahead. And let's move over. I think Swag just spots out players from squad 15. And meanwhile, I see TNM on the scorecard. I think there's another fight going on the other side. Criminal does get spotted, but we're gonna jump onto the other side. LTC Beast. The fight going on, squad 8 versus squad number 12. Quick flush out Our Aladdin actually gets knocked on the other side. And I think that's pretty much it. The vehicle just blew up. And Johnny's like, what?
I mean, you're seeing smoke coming out, and you're still reviving over there. You just asked your teammate to move behind a bit. And that too from such long range, he took the vehicle down. There was no way for that guy to come and flush him.
Yeah, just to put it in reference, it was from there. Anywho, moving on.
Easily 150 meters.
Let's look at where the circle is. I see another chase coming in. I see King Boy's down and what? Snacks just goes charging and he cleans up 2 people. Oh my god. Just goes in with the vehicle and he's like, yeah, coming through. Snacks coming through. There you go. Get wrecked. Moving back over, squad 19 and squad 6. We still have 9 more squads up and kicking inside the circle, and it's gonna be pretty tight moving in as well. Keeping an eye on Dragon Kakarot, who's gonna be making his way through this minefield of a final few circles. He's heading in a decent spot right now. He splits up, and this is where things get rough. Squad number 16 is right here, right past this ledge, and if he keeps driving, it's just gonna get blown up. Yeah, they get off, perfect space, but there's 2 players immediately on the other side, and let's quickly move over and check them out as well. Unknown, I don't think they're aware of Kakarot's position, and Kakarot is pretty busy looking at War Dagger and Ironhead, so
does not look like... Oh, squad number 13 has just come in the vicinity. He hears the vehicle, he moves back, he sees one person, he hits the deck as soon as he sees him. But now he's worried. He's getting shot from both sides. It's Steel, Since Beast and Arrow. They are making the push towards Unknown. Unknown's going to drop the nade. He's hearing so much noise. He's holding on, he's cooking the nade. Is he going to drop it? Oh, but the nade's not going to connect at all. He's given out his position now, and this is going to be really difficult.
yeah, we're going to keep our eyes on both these events unfold. There's squad 13 who's going to look to make this move. There's also squad 5 on the move. They're just going to be falling back a wee bit. That's okay. They're going to take a safer position inside the circle, and we have Team Sins Sharma with the AWM by the looks of things. Arrow ends up getting knocked down as well. If we can quickly switch over, Arrow, he is down, and Sharma is up. Snacks is chasing him. Snacks has come in with the vehicle. He spots the buggy going across. Pull up the AK. Shoot! Oh no. Timing goes everything, and this is the correct decision as well. He's bringing out the utility to ensure that he can drop the smokes for that res to come through eventually.
Oh, Mex, he gets Emmy encore. He gets a nice knock, and he has a hunch that there's someone behind him as well. But that knock revive is going to come soon. He's going to drop the smoke. They need to take the vehicle and maybe try and go and get the out. But look at that spray down coming in by Encore. Did not connect on anyone over there, but Kakarot. Oh, they jump out. Is it necessary? Yeah, the vehicle got fired. Now we are Encore form behind, doing so much damage over there. But unfortunately, the knock is not in yet. And he might just take the vehicle and go over there and get the knock. He's just repositioning himself, however, on top of the hill. It does not look like he's willing to go down to get...
Look where Sharma is charging though. As I say that, Encore, he's got to spot Arrow. Arrow out in the open, he needs 1 bullet and he's not going to find it. Nate coming in. Is it going to make the distance? It does bounce over. Oh no. Just a little far away, but Encore shouldn't have whiffed that, man. He needed that kill. Sin's Beast though, still down. And Snacks.
The problem is going to get sandwiched by squad number 16 coming from behind, but it's straight down by Encore.
Oh, well done.
He gets 1 knock. He's trying for the second one to Arrow, but he's very low and he shouldn't be there in the open. Oh, he brings Sacred Arrow down. However, he gets taken down from behind by squad number 16, Unknown. Unknown tapping away onto Encore. Encore falls finally.
Yeah, and now Unknown is under some pressure as well. He's also low. Unknown, in fact, gets cleaned up by Ironhead. All the way from the distance up top. And we're down to the top 7 squads here. Looking at where they're currently placed, we see Kevin there. There's AP Ghost. There is 2 players from squad 5 below, 2 from above. Squad 5 currently playing the edge. But they're gonna have to cross this street in a bit. And do they have vehicles though? I don't think they do. They're gonna have to make this journey on foot, and that is gonna be pretty risky to do so. Especially these 2 players who are gonna have to come down all the way from the hill. They gotta come down and you're gonna move across.
And you see how squad number 20 has positioned themselves beautifully. There's only few houses in that circle and they go and occupy one. So to reach them, the vehicle has to drive and it has to go above terrain. So they're not going to come in full speed towards them. They can knock them down. And also if it's long range battle, they have the snipers.
That indeed they do. And see some shots being fired in the middle of the circle. Squad number 6, in fact, who's at the edge by the looks of things, and they might be looking to take a fight themselves. Actually, they're just gonna pick up the vehicle more, move more, a little more inwards, while squad number 5 backs against the zone. They're gonna make this charge. Squad 18 has taken quite a bit of shots themselves. Kevin will get rezzed up, and that's gonna be the first aid coming out. His vest is almost down the drain, so it's gonna have to play it pretty safe moving ahead. AP Ghost is getting shot at as well here, and Snacks with that AWM finds another knock in.
Do you think it's a wise decision, Shady, to move to the center of the circle?
I think it comes down eventually to a point on how these positions are, right? If you don't have any cover in the middle of the circle, I don't think it's wise to go there. But if you do, I'm totally okay with that. We're gonna see shots fired both places at the moving vehicle. Paradox manages to find a knock in the distance. People are getting knocked to the zone. They're dying to the zone. TGB manages to find 2 kills in as well. It's all breaking loose right now, Johnny.
Yeah, now they're just going to tail the end of the circle, and that's what most of the pro teams would do, because going towards the center is calling for death, and especially if you don't have cover. If it's high ground, wonderful, but if you're in low ground, you're stuck for life.
I'm gonna keep my eyes on Dragon Demo here. Is the last man alive for squad number 5, and he's just barely gonna make it in. He sees another player here at the edge. Has he spotted him? He has. There's Raj. Does he want to fire? He does not. He's only the last man alive. So he slowly move back. He's like, oh, sorry. Let me just move back into cover. I mean, no harm, but he sees one player up here. Too late. Doesn't pull the trigger. That is usually what happens when you decide to play it too safe. I think it is wise to just go and just wing it, right? You want to go for those.
Now the push is happening by squad number 6. They get the kill onto squad number
19.
19.
But Apollo gets knocked down from range there. I think there was Snacks with the AWM. He finds one. He's going to switch over to the M4 though for the quick spray, but he knows the squad 8 behind as well switches over. He spots out Warhead. Is he out of ammo on the AWM?
No, they have to run. They can't pick that guy up. They need to take the vehicles and run.
Yeah, Paradox looking to see if he wants to. It's actually gonna get up and leave. Okay, there are more people on the rotate. Snacks is also taking in some blue zone damage.
So much damage by squad number 20, and now they need to be careful because they know exactly where they are. We have 4 squads alive. It looks like 3v3v2.
Yeah, indeed it is. And Paradox manages to find one. Is actually what? You're gonna find 2 knocks in. Nades available, being tossed up by Snacks. I think he spots the player there. There you go. Ooh, he shoots at the wrong guy with AWM. This time not needed. I think he gets the tag in, but it is Paradox. No, in fact, he's the one who gets the kill in. So that is done. Let's move over to Snacks. We are in a, what is it? A 2v2v3, I believe. Squad 8 going up against squad number 10. Oh, there's these shot in. War Dagger looking the wrong way. There's more shots being fired. They're gonna try and get the vehicle down.
The reviver's already come in. War Dagger. He's going to get the heal up pretty soon. And another 10 seconds, the circle is going to become even smaller. And that's going to be fun because it's going to be the open. There are not that many ridges in that last circle.
Yeah, and Dagger, I think, is going to get picked up here. Snacks is moving up. He's going to go in for the finish. He spotted on War Dagger, and that's it. He's going to get the kill in and quick down. But Snacks, he gets sniped from downtown, and this is rough. Because it is all down to Paradox right now. He's alone. He's getting chased down. There's Hitu and Co coming in. Paradox, he needs to go for this. They almost line up. He's gonna land a lot of weight. Will he get work? Yes, he fights both. In fact, he needs to go for more here. Hitu +1, 1v2. Can he make this happen? Do you go for the res here? He's dropping smokes, but I don't think you go for the res. You probably bait the fight. You hope to God that they continue pushing, expecting a res to be coming through, but Paradox, oh no, he's gonna go for the res. He might be able to spot Hitu here, he's holding that TPP, which is good. Hitu, unfortunately, he has no idea where MX currently is playing from, and he gets the res. It was pretty much a low percentage play, but he manages to get the res out. But on the other side, they managed to res both the players out as well. By the looks of things, a shot being fired. Paradox! Oh my God, he wins that fight. Hitu is down as well, and Paradox goes big.
What was that spray down, man, by Paradox?
That was mad. I mean,
9 kills he had by himself.
that was, for all intents and purposes, a 1v4 at the end. With Snacks down, 1v4, you'd say, hey, gonna try his luck. He's probably gonna get 1 or 2 knocks, and it's eventually gonna be Fander and Co.'s win, right? But nope, says MX. They're gonna come out on top, and what is it? It's 21 kill chicken dinner. I think they match the score from that previous highest scoring round we have had today. So we see a lot of kills go down. They take the chicken dinner. Only 1 kill on N1, third position, 2 kills onto War, 4 kills onto TGB. We see 5 kills onto GNST, and I see 7, 8, 9 kills onto our Raw, Kevin, Set, and Kakarot. This is Shadeslayer as well as Flash signing off. Hope you guys enjoyed the games today. We've had an absolute blast. Big shout out to the teams who made it here despite all those busy schedules of all those other qualifiers going on. Shout out to all the viewers who tuned in, and we will be we'll be taking a break for today. We will be back tomorrow with the grand final starting at 6 p.m. Until then, goodbye, good night, enjoy the rest of the Thursday, folks.
When you walk in the room, it's still, and you can't see nobody else. I'm not the only one who feels the switch inside my body change. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. When we go out, we don't get far, 'cause everybody knows your name. They stop to ask you how you are, but now our dinner plans run late, and I know your mother raised you right, so I don't wanna make you rush. And now and then can't help but wish this life was just the two of us. Oh, I just want you to myself. 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 You called to say that you will make it over to my place tonight. The office got you working late, and when you're off, you'll be too tired. I don't wanna make a scene. You're just so good at what you do. It's selfish of me to think that I'm the only dream for you.
sunshine and not a lot of rain. A whole lot of happy and not a single tear on my face. Pockets overflowing with what I need today. Doesn't mean that it's easy, and it isn't always great, but it's all good. It's all good. Life is going like it should. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. When you know where to look, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. The picture isn't perfect, the road ain't always straight. It gets a little crazy, and you know sometimes we need a break. But it's better than it could be. It should be. Taking what we're given, we can't complain, 'cause it's all good. It's all good. Life is going like it should. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. When you know where to look, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, sometimes it's gonna rain, but I can't complain. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a perfect picture, mister. You know that's true. But it ain't about what you say, it's about what you do.
Good. Yeah, it's all good.
It's all good.
Life is going like it should.
Life is going
Yeah,
like it
it's
should.
all good. It's all good. When you know where to look,
Gotta know, gotta know, gotta
it's
know.
all good. It's all good. It's all good. Good. It's all good. Life is going like it should.
Life is going like it
It's
should.
all good.